now, I'm going to bring back up again, screen sharing the recovery that they're doing at the landfill right about now. So we should be back on the Tube of View side. Okay. This is a GMC AT4 pickup truck with a Texas license plate of MWD7050. This is the truck that they are trying to see if anyone has seen. This is Brad Simpson's truck with the plates of MWD7050. Between the morning of October 7th to 11 p.m. on October 8th, if you have seen that truck, the black GMC, if you have seen it, between the 7th and 11 p.m. on the 8th, they're asking that you call the local police department there. Thank you. Okay, now it really is paused on my side too. I didn't do it. Yes, the neighbors did hear them fighting. They also seen it through the windows, and they seen him restrain her. They saw them walking down the street. They went into a small wooded area where they then heard 3 screams. Suzanne didn't come back out. Now, it was also reported from a school official that one of the children there's only 2 that are of age to be in that, because we got a 20-year-old, an 18, 15, and a 5. One of them said that they had seen physical between the parents. Hey, how are you? Okay. We are back live with it. Again, if you guys want to watch along with us, Michelle's Criminal Musings, the link is on my profile, and YouTube and Reddit is the words you click. Are you talking about this mom? Suzanne Clark Simpson? So this is the 3rd day that they're searching the landfill for her. They have reason to believe she is in this location. The southeast side of the landfill is where they're searching. Her husband, Brad Simpson, is being held in Bexar County Jail. He has been arrested, or he does have new weapons charges for a weapon that he had that wasn't registered to him. Yes, and I have been covering it too, so I've done a couple of videos on it. One thing I do want to know, and Sam, whoever wants to look, but why are we not finding anything out on her father? Is he no longer with us? And to be honest, no one on her side of the family has shared anything that we've seen on their social medias. He may have. Her mother's 78. And the one that hurt her daughter. Again, they are now calling this a recovery effort. So they assume to find her remains. And she still wants to be his friend. Have you? Well, I'm glad to see that you're back in the loop. All right. So glad to see. Yeah. But one thing I don't get, you don't see anyone from her side. Hazmat's back on scene, guys. You don't see anyone from her side of the family posting or making any statements whatsoever asking for her safe return. The only one from her side of the family we've heard from is the mom, who talked about how much she's worried about what Brad's been through all this. But Barton Simpson has posted that his brother's name, as is the family's statements of their outrage and disgust at losing Suzanne. She's gotta be. What other reason is there? I mean, try having me stand in front of a camera when I got a kid that's missing, and let me sit here and tell you the person that hurt my kid, I'm going to sit there and say, I still want to be friends with them. No. Not yet, Kayla. This is a recovery effort. They're searching in the southeast side of the Bear County landfill. This is day 3. And he does have charges because he did have a weapon that's not registered to him. And it's sawed off, and not to mention that, but it's from a totally different region. And it's also worth noting that he did have multiple silencers in that locked weapons room as well. Again, the neighbors heard 3 screams come from that forest that they walked into. But Suzanne, she didn't walk back out. They have officially classified this as a recovery, no longer a search and rescue, a recovery effort. With it being an active investigation, they're not going to tell us their reasons for where they're looking. But they have reason to believe through their investigation. And they are asking if you guys have seen the truck. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you missed. I've been all over the place. If you guys have seen this black GMC truck, MDW 7050, I believe. 70. The fact that I've already remembered and memorized his license plate, and I don't even know my own license plate number. Again, this is the black GMC MDW 7050. They won't tell us. It's an active investigation, and the stream has just been cut off. They've recanted the live, and they say we'll resume shortly. It has meant back out there. So are we possibly close to an end for this? Let's hope that they find her out there. The sooner the better, so that way her 4 babies, age 20, 18, 15, and 5, are all needing anything, so that way they know how to move forward with getting the kids what they need as far as the help that they're going to need with processing the fact that their father's in jail and their mother is being classified is no longer with us, and he's the one that did it, allegedly. All right, let me go back to the news homepage and see if there's any particular reason for them cutting that we know of. I burnt my thumb on the curling iron earlier. Yep. Samantha, she's been getting us what the tip was, because other things I want to make sure that court isn't back in with Sarah, but I also want to see if anyone else is live with this or if all cameras are off. Again, Hazmat was back out there. They were just rolling in. Yes, Sarah Boone did request to have snacks. So the person that asked me that earlier and I said I didn't know, now we know.
There might be some serious which ones to avoid.
Sarah Boone in court to the suitcase murder trial. Trial not opening up just yet. They're still working on getting that jury.
The case we're getting ready to talk about again is Sarah Boone. We're also tracking the search of the landfill for Suzanne Simpson. And yes, I do. Trial is going on as well. However, there's no versus Ferris and Florida versus Boone. We're going with Boone right now.
Jury seated. They started on Monday. They're going to continue today. They have a motions hearing set for 9:30. Apparently still some outstanding motions. And then they're going to continue picking the jury in the afternoon. And in case you didn't hear, Sarah Boone filed a motion requesting snacks at her trial. And so we're going to get the answer from the judge this morning about that. Take a listen.
Yes, sir. Mr. Owens.
Judge, my client tells me that they wake her up at 2:30 in the morning, and then she's kept in a holding cell until she's brought to court here at 6:30 in the morning. And then, of course, she's brought up around 9. And then she'll leave today about 5:30 or 6 and be in 2 different holding cells. She'll finally get to her dorm about 9 or 9:30. They stopped allowing showers after 9 p.m. She got there after that time, but they allowed her to shower since she hadn't had one. She's asking that, they get commissary there at the jail. She's asking that the officer that escorts her be allowed to bring her commissary. She's asking for 2 juice packs, 5 peppermints, 2 bags of chips, a bag of candy, and a bag of either cookies or a Pop-Tart.
You may as well want to find the live, guys. I mean, with as much as she asked for, put it, 100%. Probably need a suitcase to carry that. Okay. I'm looking for it. Absolutely. So we also have right now. And we did have the Appalachia High School pupil's father in court today, and we have updates for that to circle back to as well. I don't see anything on Mendez right yet. Which network? Don't mind me. I'm hungry. It's the live coverage that I'm looking for that, Sam. Yeah, good, thanks. And are you on the internet? Phil? That we also. And Rex Heuermann was in court today. But I can't find it. I can't find anything live. Absolutely. I'm actually disappointed in myself that it took me so long to do it because we had so many other cases that we were doing at the same time. But we've been covering it since. And if you guys want to follow along to the visuals on the tube of you, it's Michelle's Criminal Musings over there.
This year, we finish what we started. Dallas makes another run. We get it done. This year, I'll figure out how to get down.
Okay. And there's still no visual again. Again, the cameras have been shut off at the landfill. But this gives us a few minutes. Hold on. Baby. Search are now classifying this as a recovery effort, and they believe that where they're at is where they will find her. Where did that one go? Welcome back. It's crazy. There's a lot of stuff going on right now. There's a manhunt. Rex was in court. Sarah's probably back in court. The cameras are off on Suzanne. For some reason, they're off right now. So I'm looking to try to get us caught up on the other things. I'm just trying and failing. But hold on. I know. I know. From what And yes, Sarah Boone is asking for juice boxes, chips, and peppermints and cookies. Yeah, that is true. We also have Colin Gray's preliminary hearing live right now as well. A lot. There's a lot going on. I'm trying to get us centered on one thing at a time here. I'm overwhelming myself. So just give me 1 second. Four. That one. Well, apparently she wants to talk. Yes. On the two of you guys, since I have nothing. then again, it appears that you guys could have heard me because I wasn't even on my own thing. So ignore that. Everything that I just said over on YouTube, or on TikTok, I'm sure I can remember it to repeat it. Just give me a minute. Or a few minutes. This is a moment where I'm desperately looking for a bailout. I know we've been covering Sarah Boone. Last check a few moments ago, she was not back in court. They're still recessed. So we've decided we're going to keep watching on the landfill. Because, again, there is active movement there. There are buzzards there. There are 2 police vehicles there. And they have 2 police command centers there with the people in hazmat. This is a recovery effort, not a search and rescue. This is now a recovery effort. And they have reason to believe that that is where they'll find her. The southeast landfill in San Antonio, Bexar County. The southeast one. There's multiples. Luckily for us, we have someone local on the ground that can back all that up. But back to the topic at hand. One thing we've been seeing was them taking off the layers. And let me show you guys what I'm talking about. In case you're not over on the Tuba U to watch it with us, let me show you what we're talking about here. They managed to clear all of that. And now they're digging down. And they believe that they're in the right area. This picture was taken 2 days ago. Now, if you want an idea of what I'm saying with hazmat, here you go. They're not taking it seriously. They're taking this seriously. Sam, Marie's asking if there's gates there at the landfill. Can anyone just roll up in there? Parts are open at all times. Which we know, her being a successful realtor of high-end, high market value properties, and him having his own businesses, and him being a tycoon, working in construction, this isn't anything that he wouldn't know about. Exactly, Sam. Well, if you think, okay, well, when I lived in California, my husband was driving my car, and he hit a cement curb that was like this high. So after he changed and got off, we had to go to the landfill there for parts to swap out what we needed to switch the tire. Now that was gated. You had to roll up, you had to go in and let them know. Is that the opposite for Bexar County? Exactly. I know. Yeah, and for those of you that are tuning in for the updates on good old Sarah Boone has asked for juice boxes, peppermints, cookies, and 2 bags of potato chips. Fact, yes, she has. Wow. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I guess that would be totally different. Thank you for the follow. Well, they compact this trash here. And that's the reason for such the big concern for there. They compact it. They compacted. How do you guys think that it goes to getting like that or like that? Right now, they're no longer scooping up the surface. They're digging down deep because it all gets compacted. And that crane has not moved. They're in the exact same spot they've been in for hours. I'm wondering if they're going off of a cell tower ping. That's what this kind of feels like, in my opinion. And they do have the drones in the air. They did have canines there. I don't know if they still do, but they have had canines going in and out. Again, if you guys want to see what we're seeing at the landfill, you can join us over on Michelle's Criminal Musings. That is our tube review page. The link is in my profile. But I'm probably going to switch gears soon because I want to see if Boone is back in court. But why is this stupid thing frozen again? I wonder if they're cutting off this feed. Hold on. I might be pulling down the feed again. Thank you. Welcome to the team. I'm thinking that they closed it again or took it down. Nope, they didn't. It's back up. It was just my connection. I almost said no. It's all the same word. Now, if there's only one prior DV for them, how do they go from a family of 6 in this beautiful home? He's a tycoon. She's a successful upper class elite real estate agent. Where did it go wrong? I think there is somebody that has answers to those questions, and that is Suzanne's mother, who talks like she's either in love with her son-in-law or like she puts him on a pedestal before everyone. Golden child syndrome, which usually doesn't happen to an in-law. Exactly. I don't understand that. We have this conversation every time we cover a case like this. Chris Watts couldn't get divorced. Scott Peterson they couldn't just get divorced and let their family live. Why? You lose much more than your money and your assets. You lose your freedom. Not only that, but your children lose their lives, and if they don't, they lose both of their parents that way. I don't either. I'll always say it. But that's one of the things that brings people back to true crime, is the fact that, of course, the human nature, but the fact that we don't get it ever. It never makes sense. Well, Jen, go watch the videos I did on Suzanne. There's 2 of them. They're very short. And then come back. I did the videos of her mother speaking, and then come back and ask me that again. There's a method to my madness. There's a method to my madness. You remember Roberto Landry for Gabby Petito, Brian Launder case. That is one of the recent incidents of golden child syndrome. We had the same thing with Chris Watts from good old Roberta, who says, "Burn after reading. If you need me to come bring you a shovel to help you bury something, I'll do it. And if you get locked up, I'll bake you a cake and put a shiv in it." Yeah, that one. It's more understandable if the golden child you're putting up on a pedestal is your own. But when it's your daughter's husband and you know what he did to her and you still want to keep a very good, dear friendship to him, I got so many questions on that. And I guarantee you that in their investigation, they're going to, or they have already watched that clip, and they're going to have some questions for Mama, who's 78 years old, by the way. Let me. All right, what we're going to do here is I'm going to see, like I said, this is a really busy week for true crime. There's a lot of court appearances. There is a lot of breaking news. There's a lot of stuff happening. I need like 15 more computers and a bigger desk to line them all up, so that way every time I have an update, we could just move on to the next one. And in a perfect world, this isn't. Perfect world, it isn't like it is the best. And I know that we have Lilani in as well right now, for Abby and Libby. We also have the Appalachie, a great many things, and Rex Heuerman in court too. The family are too. That was, yes, so much yes behind that. I'll tell you what, there is outraged. Well, this is what they're saying. There is outraged that he did this. Their own flesh and blood, who was raised way differently than this. And they want her found. They are protecting the children. And they've shown more care than anyone in her family. Anyone. And if you're gonna ready to ask me, hold on. Hold that thought. Hold on, guys. We've got another Another, what's looking to be breaking news story. Explosion and a propane facility in Waller County. That's Boonshire. In the live video, it says to show the fire still burning. So if you are, I'm sorry, Brushire, not Boone, Brushire, they're going to be going live about that momentarily. And I am feeling every single year of my age today. And this is, oh, I'm guessing, but been failing. Samantha. Okay. Can y'all hear me okay? Thank you. Okay. I don't know if my connection's trying to go or what. Because why play easy? But then again, if you're hungry, why wait grab a Snickers, or so they say. Sleep deprived. And I will get up to go walk around a little bit in a minute. I just want to give you guys something to live with us. So that way, at least one of these updates are I'm wondering if we're better off just shutting the tube of you down for now until we figure out what to get on. Nope, here we go. Guys, Rapid Exchange Propane Facility. Why do I hear no reporting? What? I'll figure it out, guys. Over on YouTube, can y'all hear me okay? I don't know why we're not getting any audio. I never claimed to be the best multitasker, but I try. Oh, damn. You guys might want to go check out the YouTube, what we're seeing right now. How was that just an explosion? There's a large chunk of land missing. A whole neighborhood worth of what looks like something could have crashed there, honestly. This shows a fire still burning at the propane facility in Brushire. This is in Waller County. And this is on KQ 11. Still no audio. Let me try again. I'll put it back up, guys. I just needed to try to see if there was any problems with the audio because everything we listen to is silent. So how could we really listen? If a tree falls in a forest and there's nobody around to hear it, it doesn't make a sound. Look at that, you guys. There's like this large part of Earth missing. And this is from a propane explosion. Excuse me while I side-eye everybody, because lately if you're not side-eyeing people, you've got your eyes somewhere else. And there you probably should be side-eyeing. I mean, hell. The one out of Georgia, he said, yeah, it's safe to stand out here and breathe this in. And then after he testifies about it, he drops dead right outside the courthouse. And then, of course, Deer Park. I could go on and on. But I'm doing my best to try to filter this for you. Again, no audio with this. This is an active fire that's burning right now. So we're going to move on. The family of the Menendez brothers are urging the DA to free the brothers. We do not have a statement as of yet. I'm aware they're supposed to be doing a press conference in half an hour. I got nothing on it yet. What, you told me missed what? I'm trying to go through things too fast, huh? I'm like a ping pong ball that Forrest Gump is playing with, and it's going all over the place really quick. He's not missing it, and it's just going really fast. I'm like a runaway train. You might want to keep all hands, feet, arms inside the train. Yeah. The biochem, the biolab in Connors. That man that testified that it was safe and it was okay, he stepped outside after testifying and he dropped dead right outside. I'm trying, guys. We also have Melody Walker's trial going on for the husband burned. Okay. We're going to do this the old-fashioned way. Why is there no more live feed of Sarah Boone? There's no live coverage for Sarah Boone. No connecting feed or anything. Right now in my head, I'm singing that song, I Need a Hero. I knew you'd hear it too. Okay, screw it. I'm gonna cheat. Let's go to Popcorn Planet and see if they have anything on this Mendez brother press conference that's supposed to be happening.
You're right.
Yeah.
Thank you for reminding me of that. Yeah.
And
Clearly.
do I believe they were abused? Yes. Back then, nobody
We're going
wanted to
back.
hear about
We're gonna
a
go-
public man who's in the public limelight
Mm.
would be abusing their sons and boys. That was never heard of back then. It was always kept in the closet.
Right.
Now that it's out, like with P. Diddy going on right now that it's all out, yeah, I think they did serve enough time. And I think more people are believing what happened in that household, especially when you heard Eric's first.
These mushrooms make you feel better. Like a lot better. And these mushrooms make you feel better by keeping you calm and help.
Okay, we're back to watching live where they're searching for Suzanne Simpson. Because I need a few minutes and the audio is on. If you want to see the live feed, Michelle's Criminal Musings, where we're live on YouTube. Karen, you've got the wheel. I'm taking it for you. I'll be back in a few minutes. Yeah, this is my version of commercial. Don't mind me. Ow. YouTube, you hang in there too. I'll be back. Nothing? Okay. On the question of why they're searching that landfill, they believe that Suzanne is buried there, and that's why that is the location that they're in. Yeah. I'm looking for it. There are sure a lot of birds, yeah. 100% there are. That's what's concerning. Now I have a couple of choices here, guys. We can, by the way, okay, he was reporting a propane facility had an explosion and a fire there. Big chunk of the earth missing. That's from KU. We have options here now. Does brothers? I always say, I'm sorry, brothers. What?
So you can take a nap with me.
I need one, but no.
What?
You gotta cut the grass.
Okay, I will. After my nap.
Are you crazy? I have a feeling they're gonna find her very soon. It'd be great if they could just put up where the press conference is gonna be and say, here it goes, live stream. Tune in here. We'll leave it up until it's time. Until it's over, anyways. Sam, can you keep eye on Suzanne? I'm going to switch us to the live coverage on the Mendez brothers, where the family is pushing for prison release, because that press conference should be starting in a few minutes. Yes, we do have it up on the YouTube. So I need somebody to have eyes on the Suzanne Smith coverage. Well, I have the press conference out for the Menendez family. That conference is preparing for right now. Again, for this press conference, if you guys are wanting to see it, you can see it over on the Self-Criminal Musings. I hate saying that like I'm third person, but the link is on my profile. It says in red on YouTube. Or you could just hit Michelle's Criminal Music and join us for this press conference. You'll be hearing it here, but TikTok terms and whatever else, all the visuals happening in it. So enjoy that. Hi, Janet. Can you imagine? Julie, can you look and see if there is any updates on Rex Huberman's court appearance today? And Karen, can you look into what that explosion? Oh, that's right, you're driving. That's right. Yeah, I forgot. I lost track of time. Okay, Renee, do you want to help out? Because we're overwhelmed. I think I just have too much energy, and I have this feeling like something big is about to happen again. And it's about the walls. Next time I tell you guys I'm sick of the walls between somebody kick me hard, please. Okay.
Get over with, you know.
The funny thing is now that I have you guys here and you're saying help, I don't know what to tell you guys to do. I think it's just all panic inside my head because I'm having a hard time sorting this out. I can't find the Sarah Bloom feed anymore. That's what one of you could do. Who wants to take hunting down the Sarah Bloom feed because it's no longer out? Sam, you got Suzanne, right? We have the Mendez brothers up on the Tube of You, and we'll be listening to it from here. Good evening. Welcome in. So we are, again, tracking the recovery for Suzanne Simpson. If I say the wrong name, I apologize, but my brain is really having malfunctions today, as usual. We are waiting for the Mendez family press conference. Will be momentarily. If you want to see it instead of just hearing it, you can see it on Michelle's Criminal Musings. Okay, then don't worry about it. I need someone else to track Suzanne, who can watch the recovery efforts while we're watching Mendez. I need someone to have eyes on that. Thank you. If you see anything, please just let me know. And proclaimed to be the best. But I'm just slightly overwhelmed. Not majorly, slightly, but not to the point where I can't make jokes in my weeks. Walking behind me at one sore from sitting in this chair. But I promise I'm done complaining. And y'all see the press conference for the Menendez family. And y'all see Aunt Carol from the community. You guys hear? Okay, what about the scenes that are right into? You guys are wanting to see the press conference and not just hear it? Find us over on Michelle's Criminal Things. Apparently, the family is 5 minutes from now. Not right now. Right now, the Menendez family's press conference is about to begin. They're all filing up right now. Let me switch my thingamajiggy up here. They look like they might be celebrating something. I'm talking about Susan Smith. She messed that up. Now, not to be confused with the Susan Simpson that they're searching for to recover her buried in that landfill. Susan Smith, well, that's already in and was up for parole. She screwed that up. I don't know, but they're looking very positive.
Okay. Do I need a close up or is this fine?
And Eric,
Into it.
a couple of weeks ago, and so that you understand the background of it.
Thank you for the follow.
Back in May, we filed a writ of habeas corpus. A judge in this courthouse, Judge William Ryan,
Thank you for the
issued what's called an informal request for a reply. That informal request for a reply was to ask the DA to respond to the allegations of new evidence. Part of the two prongs of new evidence were, number one, a letter that was found fully 8 months before the killings to his cousin Andy. However, in the second trial was demeaned as making this up or was not true. This letter now shows or corroborates that Andy was telling the truth. The letter describes the abuse. The letter, I believe, was released, at least temporarily, by the DA's office, and anybody who wants it, we release that as well. The other pillar of the writ of habeas corpus was a declaration by Roy Rosello. The declaration by Roy Rosello is incredibly important for a number of reasons. Number one, Rosello, who was a then member of the band Menudo, was and took great courage at Nuri's finding him and talking to him to sign a declaration that said that he too was assaulted by the father, and not only assaulted, but it happened at the house. The reason that's important is that it corroborates what was the fact was in the house. It corroborates what the family members said was the very uncomfortable rule in that house, that you could not go down the hallway if Jose was with one of the boys. That was the ground upon which he prayed. We have those two items. Now, there is a separate track. About months ago, we sent a petition, and mind you, the DA's office, there's been those who have said, well, this is election nearing, blah, blah, blah. We filed this, and the DA has been, Mr. Gascon's office, has been engaged with us productively, strongly, for well over a year. Joan, who you will hear from in about 5 minutes, we actually, because of her young age, she turns 93 next month, we had what's a very rare thing done back in December, which is called a conditional examination. It's a deposition in a criminal case to preserve her testimony. She was there with her lawyer, Brian Friedman, who represents the family. And what we are also on a parallel track doing is asking, and have been asking, the DA to look at the work they have done and resentence them, to support the resentencing. Now, when I say the work they have done, Lyle and Eric have started, mind you, since 2005, up until the time that Judge Ryan issued the request for an informal reply, have had no hope of ever getting out. Since 2005, they had exhausted all legal remedies. They resigned themselves to being in prison for the rest of their life. You could either just become a hardcore, irreconcilable recidivist, or you could do what they've done, which is create programs, counsel people, develop amazing programs, mentoring people, go to college, get degrees. Lyle, in fact, graduated from the first ever class in June. I watched it, of a combination of UCI along with the Department of Corrections. The first class, Mr. Friedman and I were there, of 22 prisoners who got their BA degree while in prison. I know a bunch of them life without parole. So there is an idea that there is redemption. There is an idea with their green space project of rehabilitation. I will tell you, in over 40 years of doing this, I have never seen the amazing exemplary rehabilitation and mitigation evidence that we have now presented to the DA's office. We're going to hear from the family today briefly, and I will tell you, I'll give you kind of a coming attraction. I will start with Anna Maria. She will tell you exactly the genealogy. We have over 20 relatives, both Kitty and Jose's sides of the family. This is virtually unprecedented in my practice, and I would dare say it anywhere, that 20 family members on both sides, victims, constitutional victims under Marcy's law, are here to urge the DA to resentence. When, after they're finished speaking to you today, we will then, Mr. Friedman will take them across the streets of the Hall of Justice, and they will go through what and they will meet the Constitution, Marcy's law. They will voice their opinion. Spent over 35 years, and I've said it once, I've said it twice. If they were the Menendez sisters, they would not be in custody. We have evolved. It's time. And without further ado, I'm going to introduce Anna Maria, who's going to come up and speak.
Good afternoon, everyone. Buenas tardes. My name is Ana Maria Baralt. I am the niece of Jose Menendez. I stand before you today, not just as a member of the Menendez family, but as someone who believes in truth, justice, and healing. Before I get started, I just want to say that I know this is an election season, but for us, this is not a political issue.
Good.
This is about truth, justice, and healing. On behalf of our whole family, it is my honor to formally introduce our new coalition, Justice for Eric and Lyle. Like so many others, I struggled to process the events of that fateful August day and the loss that I felt. Over time, it became clear that there were two other victims
Eric
there
and
on
Lyle
that day.
Menendez.
My cousins Lyle and Eric.
And did their
Lyle and Eric would continue to be victimized.
parents like
They would be victims of a system that wouldn't hear them. And they would be victims of a culture that was not ready to listen. They would be mocked. They would be called cold-blooded killers, left to rot in jail and denied any hope of redemption. If Lyle and Eric's case were heard today,
it just started
with the understanding we now have about abuse
like 2
and
minutes ago.
PTSD, doubt in my mind that their sentencing would have been very different.
And we're going to be doing
And
this
yet,
review soon.
Despite their circumstances, they have chosen a life of light. Without hope of release, they persevered. They have sought to better themselves and serve as a support and inspiration for survivors all over the world. Their continued incarceration serves no rehabilitative purpose. It's time to recognize the injustice they've suffered and allow them the second chance they deserve. Now here we are, both sides of the family united, sharing a new bond of hope.
If Gypsy Rose
Hope
can
that
get
with the
out,
reexamination of their case, a new outcome will be reached. Hope that this 34-year nightmare will end and that we will be reunited as a family. I am here to ask the district attorney's office to take into account the full picture, the truth that was hidden for so long. Lyle and Eric deserve a chance to heal, and our family deserves a chance to heal with them. Please join us. Visit www.justiceforericandlyle.org and sign our petition. And if you'll indulge me, I had 2 more statements to read. The first is from my mother, 8 years old, Terry Baralt, the sister of Jose Menendez. She can't be with us today due to health challenges. She sent me this.
I feel like I'm gonna start crying.
I'm sorry that I can't be there in person to support my nephews, Lyle and Eric. I begin chemo soon and my doctor says no flights. I need to be strong. I wish to make it clear that I stand firmly with this family. I am Lyle's godmother, and I love them both very, very much. My nephews have spent 3 decades in prison helping others. I have seen great growth in them. The law enforcement supervisors and corrections have written letters to the court asking for their resentencing and release. Millions across this country agree. I implore the district attorney's office to end our prolonged suffering and release Lyle and Eric back to our family. 35 years is such a long time. My prayer is that I live long enough to see my nephews again and to hug them once more. I have another statement, and this is written by a family member of Marta Cano and Andy Cano, that Andy, the one to whom the letter was written. This is written by one of Marta's children. Thank you for giving our family the opportunity to express our thoughts during this pivotal time in Lyle and Eric's case. Our family's tragedy has always been very public and has been extensively covered by many media platforms. Marta and Andy Cano would have wanted to speak today, but unfortunately they are both unable to do so. Marta is in memory care, but she spent decades supporting Lyle and Eric. Sadly, we lost Andy shortly before his 30th birthday, and we miss him every day. Both Marta and Andy deeply loved Lyle and Eric. They both loved justice, but they also believed in a second chances and forgiveness. It has been 35 years since this happened, and we feel enough penance has been paid. It is time for them to be released and for all of us to move on and continue healing a family. And if you want to help, please join us at justicelyleanderic.org and sign our petition. With that, I'm going to be followed by several members of the Anderson family. First will be Alan Anderson. He's the nephew of Kitty Menendez. Kitty Menendez. And the second will be Karen, the niece of Kitty Menendez. First, Joan Vandermillen, sister of Kitty Menendez. Please join us.
Two soldiers, thank you. Not very much space for paper, is it?
Put the glasses on.
They're not even mine, but yes. Okay.
Okay, badge the top.
Okay. Please know that I'm nervous and full of emotions. I never thought this day would come. I am Kitty's sister. I stand here today with a heavy heart and also with hope and justice and understanding. We have received such an outpouring support in recent weeks, which led us to launch this formal initiative. For many years, I struggled with terms with what happened to my sister's family. It was a nightmare none of us could have imagined. But as details of Lyle and Eric's abuse came to light, it became clear that their actions, while tragic, were the desperate response of two boys trying to survive the unspeakable cruelty of their father. As their aunt, I had no idea of the extent of the abuse they suffered at the hands of my brother-in-law. None of us did. But looking back, I can see the fear and tension that their father had instilled on them. They were just children who could have been protected and were instead brutalized in the most horrific ways. The truth is, Lyle and Eric were failed by the very people who should have protected them, by their parents, by the system, by society at large. When they stood trial, the whole world was ready to believe that the boys could be raped. Was not ready, excuse me, not ready. The whole world was not ready to believe boys could be raped, or that young men could be victims of sexual violence. Today we know better. We know that abuse has long-lasting effects, and victims of trauma sometimes act in ways that are very difficult to understand. In the years since their conviction, society's understanding of sexual abuse and its psychological impact has grown significantly. We understand that a person doesn't need to fit a specific mold, whether it's gender or socioeconomic status, in order to experience abuse. In their case, if it were tried today, the evidence of their father's abuse would not only be admitted in court, it would provide essential context for why they acted as they did. No jury today would issue such a harsh sentence without taking their trauma into account. Lyle and Eric have already paid a heavy price, discarded by a system that failed to recognize their pain. They have grown, they have changed, and they have become better men despite everything that they've been through. It's time to give them the opportunity to live the rest of their lives free from the shadow of their past. While I recognize it is election season, this isn't about us or about the politics. It's about finding the truth, delivering justice, creating space for healing. I want to thank everyone who has reached out to our family in recent days and weeks, asking how they can help. Today we have an answer. Please sign our petition at www.justiceforericandlyle.org and urge the district attorney's office, no matter who holds the DA position, to consider all the evidence, both old and new, and to bring together justice for the family. And thank you very much for listening to me. I'm sorry I'm so nervous, I can't help it.
Thank you for the follow, Carly.
Next, we have Alan Anderson, nephew of Kitty Menendez.
Hello, and thank you everybody for being here. Hello, my name is Brian A. Anderson Jr. I am the Kitty of Menendez. I'm Kitty Menendez's nephew. I am proud to be a member of this family and to have an effort to organize and galvanize all the support we have received. Together, I believe we can only bring justice for my cousins, Lyle and Eric. I've known Lyle and Eric my whole life. I can tell you without a doubt that they are not the villains they've been portrayed as. They were boys, young, scared, and abused by their father in ways no child should ever experience. You, the media, focused so much on their actions, but they never were able to tell the full story of their abuse that drove them to such desperate measures. When I think about the pain and suffering they endured, it breaks my heart to know that the system failed them so profoundly. But instead of being seen as victims, their trauma ignored and their truth mocked by millions. Today, we know that trauma can lead to actions that, while difficult to understand, are rooted in survival. Lyle and Eric acted out of fear, but the jury never heard the full story. If their trial were held today, their father's abuse would be front and center in their defense. And I believe the outcome would be very different. Lyle and Eric are not the same people they were 35 years ago. They've shown that they are more than their past. They are survivors and deserve a chance to rebuild their lives. They are no longer a threat to society. Please do not misconstrue this to be political. Justice should prevail and transcend politics. I am asking the district attorney's office, regardless of who the DA is or becomes, to reconsider their case with the knowledge we now have about their abuse. Lyle and Eric deserve a second chance. A chance to heal, a chance to be free, and to live the rest of their lives without the shadow of their past hanging over them. I firmly believe that if they were to come to my house, knock on my door, I would answer that door. I would welcome them in with huge hugs. My wife would make them dinner, and I'd give them a pillow and a place to sleep. Eric, sign our petition. Thank you.
Please welcome Karen Vandermullen, niece of Kitty Menendez.
Good afternoon. There's a lot of you, and I'm very nervous. My name is Karen Vandermullen Copley. I am Kitty Menendez's niece, and I'm here today speaking out because I have believed for many years that the truth needs to be known about what really happened to my cousins Lyle and Eric. From the beginning, I believed Lyle and Eric were victims of their father's abuse. I grew up knowing and feeling something wasn't right. The feeling in their house and the father-son interactions were just off. But it was not until the first trial that the full horror of what they had to live through came to light. My sister, Diane, had evidence of their abuse. That was not even allowed to be presented at the trial.
Thank you so much.
I cannot help but think of how things would be different if the world had known the truth back then, or if they had been the Menendez sisters. Adults of abuse have difficulty getting out of their situations, and yet these were two young boys who were never allowed to make decisions on their own. They lived in constant fear and were unable to make any other decision, very hands of people who were supposed to love and protect them. Their sometimes misunderstood behaviors were cries for help that many of us wished we had realized and responded to far sooner. What happened is tragic, but I forgive my cousins. I have forgiven them forever because I know they were acting out of fear and desperation. These were children, just 6 and 8 years old, who didn't understand their own bodies. No child should ever have to endure that kind of pain. This abuse trapped them. It was painful and it terrified them. Their father's abuse shattered their lives and the family's lives, and the courts failed them, failed to recognize their trauma, compounding this tragedy. We live in a time now where we understand how abuse can shape a person's actions, male or female. We live in a time now where we understand what trauma does to the brain development of a child. If Lyle and Eric's trial happened today, the outcome would be drastically different. The evidence of their father's abuse would have been a central part of their defense, and it's very likely they would not have received such harsh sentences. Lyle and Eric have spent most of their lives in prison, paying for their actions. During that time, they have become supporters and advocates for children who have suffered sexual violence. I believe they have suffered enough. I ask the district attorneys to take into account the whole truth and nothing but the truth. I believe they have paid for their crimes, and we as a family have all suffered enough. We are here for them and ready to support Eric and Lyle after release. This is a time for truth and justice, and the time for the path to healing. It is time for Eric and Lyle to come home. We are here for them. Please visit our website and sign our petition. We would love nothing more than for our mom to be able to wrap her arms around Eric and Lyle outside prison walls before she is unable to do so. Thank you. Thank you all.
Hello, everyone. My name is Brian Friedman, and I represent the extended family members of the Menendez family. First of all, the family is gathered here in support, and really thanks everyone for coming out and for being here and for supporting one message, which is, this shouldn't happen again. And this needs to stop now. And that what needs to happen is the consideration of second chances, the consideration of the abuse, and changing what we know in our society to be wrong, and we know in our society to give people second chances. The families here united. Eric and Lyle have been through so much in 35 years, but these family members through so much 35 years. They're going to go across the street now. They're going to meet with the DA's office. They're going to exercise their constitutional rights under Marcy's laws to be heard. And they would respect and ask if they could make that journey peacefully so that they can share their truth, desires, and honesty with the DA's office. And again, thank you for the support and for being here. And Mark Garagos, thank you.
As Brian said, if we could, especially Joe, crossed, I'll answer some questions in about 2 minutes if that works. Yes. Yeah, I'll speak to that in just 1 minute. If you wait just 2 minutes, we have stuff to talk about there. Unless you want to say something about this.
Now, I usually try to stay Switzerland until I know the details of what's going on. However, I have turned over a new leaf. If both sides of their family can get together like they are right now, that is an entire family. Multiple people on both sides. If an entire family on both sides can get together and want the same thing, who are we to tell them no? Thank you. Who are we to tell them no? They've already been there.
Yeah, give me 3 minutes. Just let me get Joan
Then again,
situated.
I've never deep dove into this case in a manner to present it. And that's something that we plan to do soon. We have Sarah Boone's trial to get through first, but I am going to start researching into this. And if anyone on my research team wants in on it, send me a message.
Over 30. Over 30.
Over 30 what?
You should have said that before.
I'm not. That's one case that's really hard to cover because there's no cameras in the courtroom. But I will be
Okay, yes.
reporting on what comes out of the court.
No, we taught part of what Brian had referred to is under Marcy's law, the California Constitution requires that victims get a say. So what we did is the DA's office, when they heard that we were doing the press conference, extended the invitation for the family to come over and hear about Marcy's law, to hear about exactly what their feelings are. I will tell you, and I said it before, that the DA's office from 18 months ago has taken this very seriously. And I say that because
to be
there
honest,
are times, whether it's high profile, low
I only
profile,
remember what I saw.
I don't get the feeling that we're being heard. I get the feeling here that we have been being heard. I get the
always
feeling
felt
that
like
there
there was
is
something
genuine.
off with it, but it intimidated me.
The
And then
DA
I
has
simply
mentioned
forgot
in
about it.
his remarks that there is a division in the office. I understand that. I mean, I get that. But I don't think that there should
I
be
think
any
that
division.
if there is a
When
time
you've got
to
a
deep dive
united
back into
front
an old case,
of this many
it's
family
while they're
members, and I know
trying
somebody had asked me about
family on both
one of
sides
the family
people
members.
to sign this petition.
I would
so that
just
they
say
can look at
I
the
don't want to
evidence
cast
again.
aspersions on anyone. All I will say is think about your own family. Do you think you could get almost unanimous support out of your own family
All
and
they're
extended
asking
relatives for anything you
is for
do?
them
So I'll
to
leave it at
to
that.
look at the new evidence. If the new evidence warrants a reevaluation, at least we can give them a chance to look at it. We have both sides of the family up there.
I think
And
interestingly,
they're all
and I don't
asking
know how you
people
measure
to
some of
adjust
this,
for
but
Eric and Lyle and
I have
kindness so
been,
the DA
obviously I
know
was
our feelings
practicing
on it.
when this trial
Now,
took place. I remember
again,
in 1994
I try to stay
representing a
switchblade,
woman in Pomona,
but
and we
Johnny
used the
had enough
battered woman
participation trophies,
syndrome.
so I'm just going
And
to
she got a voluntary manslaughter. She got
if you
probation.
can get
And I
two
remember at the
family
time being
sides
struck by
or
the
two murder
idea,
victims,
and I confirmed it now
and
in
they
the
want people that
transcripts of their second
took the
trial,
lives of their family
struck by
members
the idea that the
out of
DA's
jail,
office on the second trial
and then
took
they
the
want to add into
position,
the element
and
that
it
they
may
were
not
being
have been wrong
abused.
at the time, that the battered woman syndrome,
Exactly.
that something that
At the very
diminishes
least,
your
that's
intent, did
becoming
not apply
abundantly
to
clear that
child
when they got
abuse.
that second
And
trial,
that was
because
on
they
the
had a
record,
hung jury,
and that's what
when
the
they
judge
got that
ruled.
second trial,
So
it's becoming
how
very
do I
clear
think,
that information
or how
cannot
is this
rest.
evolved? First of all, the younger generation, I hate to say that, it makes me seem old, but there has been a movement. I think that what happened is that when the Ryan Murphy series came out, it was such a caricature
Samantha,
of
I swear
them that
you're
the
connected to my brain
pendulum
right now.
swing, that
Because
backlash
I was just sitting here and
actually
I'm like, I'm not
created
going
a
to say it,
focus on
but
it.
now we're going to say
And
it.
people then took a look.
Have they
I
been
know that
trying
I've
for
seen
35
some
years?
of those
My
videos
understanding is
of
that
the
new
first
evidence
trial
has
that
come
was
forward
televised, where the DA's office
proves
was
that
taking
they
the
were being
position that
abused.
men could not be raped. They don't have the equipment.
as saved by their
And
father.
you've seen all kinds of arguments along those lines. That is unfathomable
How
in
that
today's
would be
age
kept
to
out of
people
their
who weren't
second
alive
trial
back then. So I think
is
that
beyond me,
evolution has been,
and it's a
frankly,
gross
seismic.
misconduct of justice for not only the victims of the trial, but the victims that are their sons, if that's true.
I think one of the
At the very
reasons that we
least,
mentioned
we can look
early
at the
on in
evidence
that the
again.
family
Hell,
was
they're
saying
looking at the Scott Peterson
they
evidence
had
again, and I believe
absolutely
he is as
no
guilty
hope
as they come.
after
But hey,
05. So after 2005, they didn't believe. They thought they were going to spend the rest of their life in prison. And they had
they
resigned
don't have his
themselves
name on
to
the
it.
screen,
And all of the programs,
but
I
this is a
invite anybody
family.
to take a look at what's called the
My
Green Space
I could be
program
wrong.
that they have. The Green Space program that they have created down there, that's based on the Norwegian model, that is something that they have done in order to reacclimate prisoners who are being released. I look at both the external programs that they've done and the introspection and work they've done on themselves.
I don't know what they.
I've used the term cautiously optimistic. I mean, there is an irony. DA politics played a role in their conviction. Well, look, I've said it before, and Joan, who you saw, her birthday is November, I want to say the 26th. She turns 93. Nothing she'd like more than to have them home for Thanksgiving.
Like I said,
That's
they've got
what's
both
the,
sides of the family there.
What do you say to the people who say they acted out of
We're
greed?
all
I
asking
have two
for
responses
something.
to that.
For us
Number
to sign
one,
a
that's
petition
why
that
the
gets them
letter
to
that
look at
predates the
11.
killing from Eric to Andy is important. Number one, it
You want
corroborates
the
that it
visual
was
side of
happening
it?
before.
We
Number two,
are on
people
to
forget
believe as
this
well.
probably
Michelle's
before you were
criminal
born.
musings.
They went to the
The link
grand
is in my
jury. The DA's
profile. It's
office
red.
went to the grand jury on the financial motive theory. Grand jury, which will indict anybody on anything, grand jury rejected that theory. So that is another one of the urban legends.
Interesting. Something I might look into.
Mark, has the DA made any overtures to meet with Lyle and Eric, and have you encouraged him to do so?
Well, I don't think that the protocol in the DA's office is anything about what we're doing today. The protocol today is that you meet with the resentencing unit, you get informed of Marcy's law, and you go from there.
That sounds about right.
I don't know. I will tell you, I've represented, excuse me for 1 second. So I don't know that they're, other than one-offs, and there's always going to be one-offs. I mean, it's the criminal justice system. It was a polarizing case. Remember, part of what happened was back in the 90s, they became a caricature. They were parodied on Saturday Night Live.
I think they were.
I would venture to say that would not happen today. So, there's it's America. There's people with diverse opinions. I just would reiterate, there were two juries in trial number one, back in the 90s, two juries, one for Eric, one for Lyle, 24 jurors who deliberated. Half of them voted not guilty on murder. Half.
You need to talk with Edgardo Diaz, manager de Menudo. You need to recollect for this process, or another Menudo talk with you.
Well, I've said before that the Menudo Declaration by Roy Rosello is important, but you combine it with, by the way, that is so that you can separate the mental gymnastics. Part of this is to overturn the conviction. The other part is that I think is unassailable, even to your question, to anybody who says, well, they shouldn't get out. The law in California is crystal clear. Resentencing, they qualify under the resentencing laws on every single factor. Almost, I hate to say that it ain't a slam to the criminal, but under the resentencing laws in California, they clearly qualify. We filed originally for the conviction to be overturned. That's what a writ of habeas corpus is. The other component of this is a resentencing. So it's two tracks. You can pause the habeas while you consider the resentencing. So it's walking and chewing gum at the same time.
We've been on since 8 this morning.
But if the habeas would be granted, you would get a new trial. If they are resentenced, the judge under California law has the ability to recall the sentence and sentence them to a wide range of options.
Yeah, I have fibromyalgia, so I've already using this in a minute. It steamrolls the hell out of me.
Correct. And in fact, I will also tell you, and we may release it tomorrow, part of the mitigation package that we presented the DA are letters from correctional officers, high-ranking correctional officers, who attest to the phenomenal rehabilitation. We have a number of correctional officers who have actually said if released, they should be released, and that they would welcome them in their neighborhood. I'm going to take two more questions because I want to get over there to meet with the DA as well. What? I won't speak to whether they have a plan. I just think that in order to get through each day, that you've got to just ground yourself. It's a long road from life without for almost 17 years to be hopeful. So that's
Okay,
kind of what. One last question.
We're at This is their website. If you would like to sign a petition for the DA, you could do it on their website. Like I was saying, though, when you've got a large mass amount from both sides of the family of the victims that want another look at new evidence or a brand new look at new evidence or anything of that sort, if the whole damn family can agree to it, I think at the very least you can have a look. So since you just on one more question. Other case, I don't know, but I will keep an eye on. Absolutely, Kelly. Yeah, I have autoimmune diseases, fibromyalgia, so many, and when I get overwhelmed or not sleeping right, because I've been head first into so many of these cases lately that my sleep has been rather limited, it just starts to toll. Exactly. They're still digging. Okay. Let me see if there's anything back at Sarah Boone. Come on for Sarah. And if any of you get word before I do that the DA is going to give a vocal response, please shoot me a message. Let me know. If you're not a part of our Facebook, that is Criminal Musings. If you're not a part of the YouTube, that is Michelle's Criminal Musings. Sorry, I know I'm throwing a lot on you guys. But back to the Delphi case. That is going on right now. However, there is no cameras or audio recording equipment whatsoever. Absolutely. There is no audio, no video. So we can't see it. It's just a matter of, just like it was for Lori Valadebo, which makes it really difficult to get things out quickly. But at the end of the day, they'll report what they heard, and then the media has to put it together in a story for you. Yeah, you can always. I still can't believe Sarah Bloom wants snacks. She requested 2 juice boxes, 4 peppermints, 2 bags of chips, and some cookies. Does she want her cake and to eat it too? Now just one up. No, that's not actually not an update. Hold on a second. No, she'd be above all others. Typical Saren. Okay. Let's do a complete wraparound. I did not say raise your hand, I said wraparound. So I'm going to explain to you where we're at. The Mendez family, they gave us this website, Justice for Eric and Lyle. If you guys are interested in signing the petition to get them to look at the new evidence and see if there's anything that can be done. That press conference had a large group of people from both sides of the family for their parents, meaning the victims, the case, the brothers, their parents. Their families are asking for them to be let out. If you can get together that expansive of a family and they're all asking for the same things, what's the harm in looking at the new evidence? But sadly, I don't know a lot about the case to speak on the case in detail, but I'm going to change that. Just got to give me a little bit of time. Looks like there might be a press conference coming up for Suzanne. Is that sound right about right for anybody? Damn, they're... By the way, if you guys are not over on the Tube Review and you want to see any of what I'm talking about, showing her. She has 4 kids, 20, 18, 15, and 5. Well, my understanding, and this is all I know on it, is that the first case, the abuse was something they talked about. They came back with a hung jury, and the second case, the abuse was not talked about. That's my understanding. But because I don't know any more than that in details, I can't talk about it until I do. I just don't feel right about it. However, the only thing I will say is that if the entire family of the victims can be there and say that they want these boys out or they want this stuff to be looked at, the new evidence, then why the hell not? Well, in case you missed what you're on, I said we're going to be doing a deep dive soon and I need help. So whoever on my research team wants in, send me a message. Now, that brings us to Suzanne. And if I say more of you, I apologize. I mean Simpson. My brain has a mind of its. Ignore me. Okay. Hold on, I gotta do a puzzle piece. Took them all day. We've been on since 8 a.m. Just now getting around to us. Okay. That's okay. We're just in our own little corner. We like our corner. Leave us here. We don't care if you do puzzle pieces. So, the area that they're in. They are now digging down into the ground, and they have been for quite a little bit of while here. And they're getting deeper and deeper. For some reason, this is the exact location that they believe that they're going to recover her. Again, for Suzanne, which I gotta check here. If anyone wants this to write this down or screenshot, you might want to do it now so I can switch the tab. That's the petition site that they're asking people to go to. So you're on the same boat as me when you're wanting to know why Barry Moreview hasn't been charged again when her remains were found. Because that's why they dismissed the case without prejudice, so they could charge it again when they had a body. Yeah. They said that they did have dogs out at the site. I don't know how recent that was. They've had their drones in the air. There is buzzards flying all around where they're digging though. They believe that they're going to find her where they're at. Sorry, I'm getting a nerve flare up in my ears. So weird. So Sarah Boone was in court for another pretrial motion in her fancy little suit. And but this woman, I have no respect for her. nor will I. And she just heightened that for me today. She's changing her defense yet again. Surprise, surprise! So it was defense. And she had to stand her ground law. And that stand the ground law was based on past abuse, which cops did go and document for both of them. They were abusing each other. Her stand the ground law, and I'm not going to look at chat because I know my brain isn't working properly right now, and I'll be like squirrel. And you guys know it's one of those moments right now. So there's so much going on that I'm getting constant pop-ups. So I'm trying not to look at the screen because it keeps giving me pop-ups at the bottom or at the top. And focus. Find your happy place. And we're there. Sort of. Well, it'll be temporary home. I'll be here always. Yeah. Stand her ground based on. If we stand her ground based on the fact that she feared, based on her past history with him, that if he did get out of that suitcase, he would have grabbed her son's t-ball or baseball bat in the closet. No idea why she thinks that's specifically what he would grab, but she felt if he got out of that suitcase, he would grab that bat and use it on her. So instead, she decided to flip the suitcase all around and then go up to bed. But she was so afraid that she didn't take the bat with her. She left it down there with him in case he did get out on his own, which she said. And correct me if I'm wrong. Oh my God. Now it's totally different. Now it's if I let him out, he's gonna come after me with my son's baseball bat, and because I'm afraid of that, I'm not going to go grab it and remove it from the apartment, or I'm going to go sleep with it while I hug it to death because it's the weapon that I so fear he could use. What? I don't understand. What's 95? How long would it take them to compact garbage down to 15 feet underground? Sorry, I know I'm like a ping pong ball. It's like literally being a puppy and seeing squirrel. I'm all over the place, but eventually the train makes its way back around. We have a smooth landing, but I do recommend you keep your arms, hands, feet, legs, head inside your chair aisle. And they just cut the live stream where they're and it's come back. So never mind, you know what, they got me. So I'm just gonna sit over here and talk to y'all about other stuff. I'm not gonna look there. I know. That's why I said I'm not gonna look. Everything is working against me. Conspiring. Take down Michelle. Oh, I'm just kidding. Michelle's tired. Motherfucker. Did I just refer myself? I'm sleep deprived. Yeah, that's what they've been doing in that exact spot for hours. And if you haven't noticed, the buzzards are flying high. And all the hazmat suit guys are there in their gear. I have a feeling that something happened very soon. We've been here since 8 o'clock. I need like 15 naps, but they need to be power naps because I have too much research to do for videos to make. And we need another person on the team that does videos. Michelle needs help. But then again, why would I pass off the thing that I enjoy the most? I really do enjoy the videos. I enjoy making. Okay. Rex Heuermann was in court today. Want to know why? I really hope. Not to Massapequa Park or Suffolk County, but to the article. But, and she knows. But anyways. Ray Attorney is urging the Justice Department to release funds currently frozen due to an ongoing wire fraud, But what do I know? He explained that this money could help cover the costs of the prosecution, which he claims presents a singularly unique strain on their budget. Funny how that works, doesn't it? For DA and Justice Department for comment. New York City architect Heuermann, 60, was arrested July 23. He faces multiple murder charges, 6 to be exact, spanning from the 90s to 2011. Initially, Heuermann was charged with the murders of Maureen Brenner Barnes, Melissa Bartholomew, Megan Waterman, Amberlynn Costello. There has been 2 more since then. And as you know, there have been many more remains recovered. Say the fact that they can release their names and their descriptions of them as just sex worker is sickening. These were mothers, daughters, sisters, aunties, uncles, best friends. Sorry, I got off on a tangent there for a minute. I'm good now. Anyways, so in June, the addition that brings up reasonable doubt that he's even the man that took the other 2 women's lives, which honestly, there's a high probability and it may be that person, who knows? And take a breath. The Suffolk County DA office told Newsweek that Mazzei Okay, so now we got a load. The Suffolk County DA has told Newsweek they made it clear that Heuermann must be present at every hearing. Just in case. At the last hearing on July 30th, prosecutors shared voluminous amounts of from his home, which, as you may or may not know, we found a false wall down there. Back behind, back around that corner and, past the vault. Yeah. That's where I like. A date for the trial has not been set. Huerman is being held without bail in Suffolk County and Riverhead. Items from the Huerman Island Long Island home and rented storage units were seized as potential out here and listed them all. That man scares the shit out of me. But I try to keep it a more monitored kind of fear because now that I know the deeper, darker, more horrific, sadistic side of sadistic things that he was really doing. And I'm having problems with deciding what to do now. Besides trying to, not even trying, but accidentally almost unalive by choking in the morning. He did. And you know what? He has a little brother that's just like him. So much like him that he carries around a business card that says Craig A. Huerman, badass, and his number. He hands them out to everybody in town. He also has a rule. This is South Carolina. He also has a rule. And that rule is, we'll be good, just don't cut your grass on Sundays. Well, one day, a new neighbor moved in. He cut his grass on a Sunday. Craig Huerman grabbed a pipe, went over there, hit him over the head with it. Badass or psycho? I'm really confused. But they're not the only two in their family to have scary backgrounds. But that's a night for that deep dive that I've been planning for over a year and working on for over a year. There's a lot to do. And when we have that one, it's most likely the deep part of it will most likely be in YouTube after a parallel here, but there's just some things you cannot talk about on TikTok. And you guys know I'm not the kind of person that would try to invade and give too much information in a disrespectful manner or anything. But this goes back, and there's a lot of reasons to believe that there's multiple people that Lisk is not one man. Now, do I believe that he did it to the women that are in there? Absolutely. I also believe that he understood in Gilbert's life. Did he put all those bodies there, though? I don't believe he did. Now, it looks like they're done digging for the day, or he's just moving. Okay. He's just moving. Okay. All right, let me go back to the homepage, guys. You get to see what I see. Sorry about that. If you guys want a visual of whatever I'm doing, the two of you, Michelle's criminal musings. We're bouncing back and forth between You have multiple cases that are either inside or boot. There's something that you may not know. You want to know? I'd assume you do because you're here. And just making sure over on the YouTube side that y'all could still hear me, right? Okay. So, I want to make this abundantly clear. Diddy is asking for a complete listed name of every accuser, saying that they can't properly prepare a defense unless they have that list of every accuser. Every person that has a civil or criminal thing with him. His defense has made the call that they need that list. They need those names. He's not so concerned with Jane Doe 1 because I believe we all know that's who Cassie, but they are pushing for that list. And I believe them pushing for it is an intimidation tactic to get the other people to shut the hell up. Exactly, Samantha. Exactly. And I don't think it's a stretch of the imagination to think that either. But there's also new charges that are coming in about one being a 15-year-old and one a woman that he was angered by when she spoke to him on FaceTime, and she said that she felt he was behind Tupac. After that, the things that he did to her, I'm not allowed to say on TikTok. Officially, we don't know. Still don't. We're just gathering back to all the billion true crime topics and news media story events things. We're just trying to get everything full circle. So yes, the things he did to her and the things he used on her. There was also two girls that were in their first year of college, and they were invited over to a party. They were locked in a room. They're talking because they one that says, someone hurt me. First thing you could do is discredit them in any way, shape, or form. Hi, welcome back. Yeah, they are. And they have good reason to be. As you guys may have seen a video I put out yesterday on Ellie Carter. Has anybody not heard of Ellie Carter? I'm summing everything up right now. Don't worry, we're summing them all up right now. Because if I need up because my mod I get What was I saying? I'm sorry, you guys. I'm so tired. Allie Carter, thank you. Allie Carter. It is who has been trafficked and passed around the party favor since she was a baby. Her words. I've started giving little, small hints into some things that I think are going to be overwhelmingly traumatizing to our society as a whole. This expands further and you could have ever imagined. So I'm as I can. You guys, and there's a lot of you, but I know it is. I know it is. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. But when we're at a moment and dates on the Delphi case, put together for a video for Rex Heuermann, and now the Menendez brothers. My next Allie video, my other Diddy videos, the video about Susan Smith being close to her parole option, but her just catching a charge in jail. Like I said, anybody want to volunteer to add into the time with making the videos? And if I didn't love it so much, I'd be serious. But I love making the videos. It's just really exhausting when everything hits at once. What money thing? Oh, okay. Is there anybody in here who has not heard the interview or looked at the 2 videos I did on the mother of Suzanne Morphew? If anyone wanted the petition link, this is what it is: Justice for Eric and Lyle. That is the one that the family gave out during the press conference. If you go to that, you could sign the petition or look into it. Okay, we're going back into Suzanne for a minute. And I got to make a new sticker for that because when I get distracted, I look at my sticker and the world's right again. That, which means that after we finish all the other coverage, I got to go get all the updates from the press that were in there to put a video together for the updates on that. Anyone wants to volunteer as tribute? Delphi, let me know. Okay, so then we have everything that's happening with Suzanne Smith, which they've been digging very deep in a very specific spot for hours. Their version on what? They're stopped for a moment and they're why did I put Suzanne on? They've stopped digging for a moment and the media is checking their mic. He's about to speak live. It is light now. I don't know what you're talking about with that. They're still looking for her. This is light right now, guys. Are you sure about that, buddy? So yes, they're still digging. And if you guys want to see how deep they've gotten, go on over to Michelle's Criminal Musing on YouTube. That is where we're watching this. We also have Leilani in court. We have a lot of people in court. A lot. Now, as you know, Sarah Boone's supposed to be back in court, which, for love of all things holy, don't hate me. You guys, mods, see if they could find it. Am I popping stories around too fast, you guys? Feel free to tell me because I understand I do that. I'm a fast talker and I talk a lot. Don't feel bad to call me out. It helps me know how you guys are receiving my information. Oh my God. Somebody save me. Thank you. And the thing is I already went in there once to correct the name because I had accidentally hit the A instead of the E on Suzanne's name. I do. I'm so freaking tired. I'm so freaking tired. But how deep that they've gotten digging this hole has me asking what brought them to that hole specifically. I do need some rest. Thank you so much. It means a lot. I can't yet. Some of you know that I'm a very stubborn, hard-headed person. Or if you know me better, you're going to have a different outlook on that. But path and you feel that stuff. That's the other video I got to do today, and all the chaos that happened in the room. Yeah, I do. About this, if there's anyone that is interested in joining our research, we do have a couple openings. It is very draining. I'm exhausted. I'm not gonna lie. See, one benefit is okay. How many court? Oh my God, how many cases do we have? Thank you, Esme. That. And a drink,
At least the front.
please.
What do you want to do for dinner?
Can we decide after you mow the lawn? Got in there.
Fine.
Shoes for cashews. Okay, Karen, are you home? Sam, are you here? You're good? Karen's gonna tell me she's making dinner, but I'm hoping she's not gonna tell me she is. I'm hoping she's gonna tell me, I've got a minute. Do you need me and Sam to come up on panel so we can discuss the breakdown? You should try to see my nightmares. Do you have a moment? You're home and you have a moment? We don't have DoorDash out here like that. I'm surrounded by corn. Cornfields as far as the eye can possibly see. Are you making dinner or are you asking what we're talking about? I need my girls on panel. Can you get together to explain it all? Oh God. That's another movie we have to watch before Halloween. And if you're wondering, I do want to try to do a Halloween movie this Friday. And I also want to try to do the makeup giveaway this Friday. Okay, come on up, Sam and Karen. For some reason, whenever I go to invite Sam, I can't. So she always has to request it. Bestie, come up with your other besties. Just like the resties.
Cut it out. Stop. All right.
Hi, guys.
I'm more concerned about this than dinner, he says.
Okay.
Would you like to apologize, Mr. Livingston? No, I do not.
Trying to. We have several cases right now that are in court at this time period. Is what I mean. We have.
They can't see you.
Good. I'm not trying to be seen. I'm trying to listen
I was
to
about to say,
you.
what do you mean they can't see me? I didn't change anything.
No, me. He's standing behind me. I said, they can't see you.
So many of them. We have Richard Allen, Delphi case.
Mm-hmm.
That one, no cameras.
Mm-hmm.
We
Sarah
have
Boone.
Sarah Boone, yep. We have Leilani. And which one?
Colin Gray.
Colin Gray.
The school pew-pewer.
Yeah. We also have, I believe, the wife that burnt her husband to death.
Kentucky, who...
Thank you. That's where I need help. She was in court.
You mean she needs help?
No, I need... Well, yeah, her too, but I need help getting that information because she did pick up a charge in relation to her mother's murder. And but
I thought it was.
I didn't hear what she said.
She said she's ruining your dinner.
Yes, my potatoes are going to be overdone.
well, no, not that. I'm just going to ruin it now by the case that Karen needs to help me get information for. Is the woman that started cooking her mother's organs.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's got charged for that. So we just need to figure out what's going on with that update. We also have the Slender Man stabber begging for release from the psych hospital.
I don't know that one. I don't think. Ding dong.
Okay, who knows the Slender Man case?
I'm gonna mute real quick.
Okay.
Or mute me. Because nobody wants to hear.
I muted too quick. I wanted to hear what she. Nick, we need to get you added to the WhatsApp. You know, the mod WhatsApp and the researcher WhatsApp. I know. I was too, but what was it a year ago? She was trying to get released, and now again, yeah, but specifically from the psych hospital. Yeah. If any of you are not in a private chat for research and you want to be in the research part of it, I need you to privately message me. Thank you. Can you please help me and check that? And thank you so much. I know Jason's probably saying I'm trying to micromanage. I'm not. This is me trying to make sense of it because the brain doesn't. So I speak sense and then I try to arrange it after that. And why can I not get a message? Can somebody put a message in there to Sam? I think she fell asleep in here. So, you there? Yay. Can you request to come up? I need my best used to help me organize my brain that is majorly malfunctioning. That's right. I am so sorry. I knew you were in the doctor too. Okay. Doctor went good? Good. Okay. So, again, if we have anyone that is not on the research team and that is interested in the research team, message myself, Samantha, or Karen. If you're already part of the mod team and you're not in the research, please send me a private message. Because there's just a lot to do. Now, Sam, have you heard of Slender Man? This will be fun. But save it. I'll save it for the videos because this will give me one of my really creative video opportunities. But they were talking yesterday. She wants a release from the psych hospital.
Slender Man is a woman.
Okay.
And are we going to be Slender Men?
They made up this Slender Man story that there is this big, tall, faceless monster of a man.
He's not much Slender Man. I've seen Slender Man. It's a real thing. Yeah, they have movies about him. I've seen the movies. The girls claim that he came to them or whatever and told them to do this. They try to. Seen the movie?
Polite pass.
Cover the case, but don't watch the movie.
But maybe for you guys, because I know Sam says she's going to do one scary movie, but this can't count as the scary.
Yeah.
It can't count.
No, I've already watched this one because when the case first came about, I wanted to know like what was Slender Man, so I wanted to watch the movie, and I did.
Karen, are you making creepypasta for dinner? What? I'm so confused.
I almost made a foot for meatloaf the other day.
I just want you to know I have seen the updates, and it looks amazing. Did you tell Jason what I said you guys need to do?
I don't remember what it is.
Can you hear me?
Hold on. Let me go gather up my cowboy over here. All right, cowboy, are you listening?
That scared me.
Okay, she's listening.
Okay, so there's something I would love for you and the kids to do. But Karen has to film it, so she can't do it.
Okay.
What is this?
I would love for you guys to all get Michael Myers masks and put the Halloween music outside and sit in like chairs or positions where you're able to hold still when people walk by. And then when they walk by, scare the hell out of them.
That sounds freaking dope.
I said I wanted to do that, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to do
That'd
that.
be cool.
Can you guys do that?
Now? We're going to go to the Halloween store now?
Yeah.
Wait, Mom, after dinner, let's go.
No, we're not going.
Did you see what you started? Okay, now
I
can see these two doing this, especially her husband.
I'm all for it.
He is a total turkey, let me tell you.
Which
We're taking over her live. Can you be quiet?
which I just want to add that Michael Myers, the Halloween movies, every horror film. I'm good though up here, right? Run. I'm just kidding. Michael Myers, or was Freddy until Freddy versus Jason. Then it was Illinois, because that's Camp Crystal Lake, Illinois.
Right.
I live in the state that all these scary movies are Candyman. All of them are Illinois. Except for all the Freddy ones minus the Freddy versus Jason. And I'm sorry.
Where does the Hills Have Eyes from?
That's
Was that
California.
up there?
No, that's California. My bad. And Texas Chainsaw Massacre obviously isn't there either. I meant the big ones, the with the multiple. Illinois is a scary place. Trust me, I know. I wake up in it every day. It's like Hunger Games with The Purge combined.
He's already on Amazon shopping for masks.
There you go. Now you got to get the Halloween soundtrack. It has to be that specific. It has to be the specific music from Halloween.
The specific music from Halloween.
You know, Michael Myers music.
That's funny. Okay. I see them doing this. Like, it so has to be recorded.
That's why Karen can't have a mask. That's why Karen can't have a mask, because she has to record the whole thing. And I want it to be live too. I may want it to be live too, but
I could do that.
That would be so cool.
Jesus. Jason wants to be calling.
There is my team might be jealous and Serial on Liver. It sounds like a tragedy in the making. So
Have you seen that one where it's like, what does he do the other 364 days or whatever the year? And his wife's like, wash some dishes.
And then she'll drive home from the store and she'll see him riding a bike with Michael Myers mask on and got their son attached in the back with his own baby Michael Myers mask on.
Scaring people. You hear my husband scream?
No, what happened? What'd you do?
Oh my God, he's just an idiot. Oh my God. You are such an idiot. Oh, he watches that guy. We could do that. Yeah.
You know what we need to do? I think one night we need to get him and Aaron to talk. I think they have the same kind of funny. Except for minus the scary stuff. Aaron don't like the scary stuff. He likes like the Halloween stuff, but I mean scary movies. He thinks they're dumb. He doesn't see the point.
I don't have my camera on because Jason's walking around trying to cut a potato with a butcher knife.
Oh my God. You know how we talk about if I was ever to get pulled over, to be prepared to bail me out at some point? Because if they go through my phone with the stuff that we research,
we're all going to jail.
We're all going down. So somebody better be ready for the backup bail because we're going to need it. They won't believe us.
We're taking donations now.
Don't use the D word.
I got the big potato.
You know Samantha's muted because she's over there trying not to die laughing. 30 to life. But you know what? Maybe we will get a dorm together.
Oh, that would be dangerous.
But if we had to go down, we're at least having a Laverne and Shirley type trip. Just saying. Something. I'm sleep deprived. Pay no attention to what I'm saying.
I'm crying.
So, Karen, we need to make a couple road trips. I think we're gonna get Jules. I think we're gonna end up at Sam's eventually, but I don't know if Sam wants to be picked up in the beginning or we just end up there. But there's some things that we need to investigate and we need to be there to do it. So, how many vacation days do you have?
I can make vacation.
Really?
I could try.
Girls trip. I like it.
Everybody at the Livingston house.
Everybody go to Livingston House, and then we got to go over to Sam and help figure out everything that's happening over there. Lady Bird Lake specifically. If you're in Texas, you know exactly what I'm talking about that. If you don't, you may also know what I'm talking about, and that is the countless bodies that keep washing up there. And we got to Aaron Brockovich the shit out of Pemex in Houston, near out of that. Another place I want to go is Connors. Aaron Brockovich is shit out of that too. Road trip. We're going to road trip. Did you guys know? And this is our think tank. You know how some other like Court TV and stuff have think tanks? Somebody help me think of a term or a name for this that isn't the same as a think tank.
I'll have to think.
How many of us are Illinois again? How many Illinoisans are there out there near me? How many crazy people out there just like me? And yes, they're still digging and we're watching it. If you want to watch it with us, you can go over to Michelle's Criminal Musings on YouTube. I just add in the entertainment value when there's times that we could use it. It's honestly a real tough thing to do, and it's a real hardship. So, yeah. I'm kidding. Illinois is scary. Born and raised. Which one? Now, Sam, I'm going to check TMZ. Old school detective work. We're going to. His ex-fiance exposes his stalking and violent feud with One Direction a day ago. Anything no, we still have the searchy thingy going. They're still digging. They're digging deeper and deeper. Bet you Sam fell off. She tripped and fell. Now we just gotta pull it back.
My TikTok has been glitching like really bad last like 2 weeks.
He fell from the 3rd floor. TMZ's website because
Happened?
yeah, unlived. Wait, since when can we not? Okay, no. Now let's get to this. Those of you with Liam, we in said race. She's sitting there trying to hear me listen to Jason and yelling at him. Okay, that it is on TMZ. I'll have you know the TMZ YouTube channel is much different than the TMZ app. Okay. Thank you, Samantha.
Gotcha.
Okay. The question is, do we restart the live with this breaking information? Because the live has everything else but this in the title. So restart it. Liam Payne. It turned out to be Slender Man and it scared the shit out of me. Like I was expecting that to be what popped up. In the meantime, let's find that news. I'll restart. Give me like 15 seconds. Breaking news. One Direction. Liam Payne found dead. Oops, I did it again. I played with your heart. Got lost in the game. Ooh, baby, baby. Oops, I think yeah, I know you guys can hear me. Trust me. I know I can't sing. I'm just trying to bring you guys into laugh. One Direction. We have an update. A breaking news story. Breaking One Direction's Liam Payne. Breaking One Direction's Liam Payne. Mother. Breaking. No, never mind. No! One Direction's Liam Payne. Mother. One Direction's Liam Payne. You better stick, or we're going to have problems. I'm talking about my tag. Sorry, hold on. Tap the screen for me if you guys would, so that way people know. We've got breaking news.
I sent you to Michelle in the group.
Okay.
The other one.
Okay.
He was going through a lot. That's really sad and tragic.
So, guys, tap the screen, tag people, invite people, whoever you think would want to know this. If you get a double invite from me, I'm sorry, guys. What's up? I don't see my cashews or my fountain drink. You promised cashews and fountain drink.
I also said let's talk about food.
And I told you I needed cashews and fountain drink before I'm willing to have food negotiations.
No, you said mow the lawn.
I want my cashews and my fountain drink. I can't. I'm in the middle of a professional thing right now. Okay, guys. If you're just coming in, we have breaking news. And during that breaking news, my husband is going to go and get me cashews and a fountain drink from the corner store because he loves me oh so much. And I just want to dedicate this to him. Now, don't you feel bad for sitting there?
No, not really.
I never said mow the lawn. I said cashews and fountain drink.
You said we talk about dinner after I finish the lawn.
You have a little flashlight on, you know. You please quit my fountain drink and cashews, and then you could do whatever you want for dinner.
Why can't I just do the same thing at the same time?
You're going to make me Hulk out, dude. Like, I'm going to turn big and gray or green, whatever color it is. I am on.
Sorry.
What? There is a female Hulk. Don't act like there's not.
No.
I've got to report.
That wasn't what I was thinking, though.
They turn green.
That's what I said. I said gray, I mean green.
No, that's not where my mind went. My mind went to the SNL skit with The Rock. Barack Obama.
Oh, yep, that's too close to the P word. We don't use the P word in here. Right, guys?
I'm just saying that's where my mind went.
But side note, for those of you that are here for the news, really quick side note, if it bothers you that I've been leaving, certain things out, you might start to see little glances of it here and there, only when it's important to us. Okay, Liam Payne cause of death, former One Direction member. Trigger warning. He fell from the 3rd floor in Buenos Aires. Why don't they have the opportunity to listen to this story? In a heartbreaking turn of events, Liam Payne, the former member of the globally renowned boy band One Direction, he was found dead at the age of 31 in a hotel in Buenos Aires. The tragic incident occurred. Hold on. Just want to make sure that they could still hear me. We are live on the tube of you if you want to go there. Michelle's Criminal Musings. Anyways, the tragic incident occurred on Wednesday, where the singer reportedly fell from the 3rd floor of the Casa Sur Hotel located in Palermo district. Authorities were called to the hotel following reports of a man behaving aggressively, believed to be under the influence of drugs or alcohol. Emergency responders from SAME, Emergency Medical Care System, I think you guys never mind, arrived at the scene, but sadly they confirmed that Payne had already passed away. Yeah, it's for real. It is for real. So please keep tapping the live and send this out so we can get this news out, guys. This is horrible. As the investigation continues, police are looking into the possibility of self-unaliving versus an accidental fall. Friends and fans alike are left in shock, grappling with the loss of a talented artist whose music touched millions. As the music community comes together to remember Payne's contributions, many are reflecting on the impact he made during the time with One Direction and even beyond. The investigation is ongoing, and more details are expected to emerge in the coming days. That's a really good question, Sharon.
No, I don't know if you've seen lately what's been going on with him. It's all confirmed, but I'm going to say allegedly. He had gotten his 19-year-old girlfriend pregnant, and she went public with him asking for a AB. I don't know if I can say that word on here. And she recently filed a lawsuit against him, accusing him of weaponizing his fans against her. That's in the second article that I sent you. Yeah. So he was going through a lot.
However, we don't know that there wasn't a catalyst, but we can't just say everything's automatically connected, did he? So I get both sides. But as of right now, this is totally different. Totally unrelated. Now I pull up the second article. And just on a side note, there's an article right here that says Kristen Cavallari shares incredible theory that Kanye West and Britney Spears were cloned. About seeing that story. And if you weren't, then pretend I never said it. Thank you, Catnip. Next article pulling. Sometimes, like they move.
100% agree.
Like that is some scary shit. Sorry, I've decided I'm occasionally going to start cussing like an adult. Not the bad words until I need to, but yeah. I don't know if you guys were here last night when I told them I'm turning over a new leaf. We'll talk about that later, though. I need the story to open up, and it's being a jerk. Please open. are from my mama, and I believe that they were her mamas. I have to confirm that because I can't remember. My brain's too overloaded. But yeah, at the same time, it feels just like cotton's in there, and that's it. Just cotton. Why is my article failing to compute its responsibility? Okay, we got it. Calm down, guys. We got it. It's right here. No reason to panic. None at all. Thank you so much, Sam. Okay, like Karen, I was speaking for her. You didn't have to send me one, sillies. Okay. This is not an article you can listen to either. So rude. So rude. Liam Payne's ex-fiancée, Maya Henry. She has started legal proceedings against her former flame. Wait, when's it start? When's the date of? I need to get the date of it.